Welcome, guys. It's gonna be another great stream tonight. Hopefully, we can get.
Need information? Join a guild.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Good job. Not bad, not bad. Very good. Aegis doing good. Good job, Aegis. Doing okay.
Courage also shines brighter.
So I would need 70 damage. 70 damage. 10 stats. It seems hard to get 70 damage. This is 17 stats. Okay. So we can craft that. this one. This one. This one. So 1, 2, 3. One more suffix. Need a 210. So instead of this, get this. And cast speed. And hit rate. I need 4 out of 6. Welcome guys. Please hit the like, share, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Help me out with the subscriptions. We are almost there to 1K. Let's hit our gold. Any questions, please let me know. Right now I'm just spinning to get the level of the mastery level. I'm only level 23, so I need to get higher mastery level. So plus I have a lot of this, so I'm just spinning it. See? So it went up. So I get more mastery points. Let's do 3 out of 5, 6. Cast speed, hit rate, chance, but physical. Good morning, Alfred. How's it going? Okay. Not quite there. Thanks you for joining the stream. Any questions you have in the game? About the game? Okay, hit rate, HP, stats. Minion damage. Okay, this is not necessary. This is not necessary. So let's get 3. Cast speed, dexterity, 24. We're gonna lose some damage, but we're gonna gain lots of stats. I do have mana issues. Yeah, let's try this one too. It's okay. It's alright. It's morning for you. Maximize chance, hit armor. Alright, we're getting another level. Nice. Reason why I'm not doing anything fancy is because we're gonna change gears later anyway, so welcome guys. Okay. I'll take that. Just need one more level. Almost there. We gotta enchant more. We're gonna need this one, this one, this one. Suffix. Welcome to the stream. Just crafting stuff, spamming to get level up for masteries. Freeze dodge, how many freeze dodge? Okay, that will do. Let's get that physical damage taking decreased to 10. Okay. Check our mastery levels. 85%. Alright, we're gonna go farm, and once we're done farming a few hours, I'm gonna craft a game, and we should level it up. Welcome guys, welcome. Alright, so we're gonna do some COT until about 80. So this is how you guys do infinite COT. So you firstly want to do 1, 2, 3 when you open. Then once you're done 1, 2, 3, if you have a lot of red, you can reset and never click this. Okay guys, you're watching, never click this. You want to keep running as much COT as you can. You gotta get those zodiac stones. Oh, we forgot to get guild buffs. We'll get it after this. CO2 will be the fastest way for you guys to level. It's easy, and you gotta do the Ors map, OHRZ, and because it's just a straight line, once you're done, don't kill the boss, get out, and then keep doing that again and again. Plus you gotta farm the authority thing anyway, so every time you run you get more authority stuff. Movement speed. Essence, I need some more of that, so I'm gonna do 50. So that gets that increased the alchemy level, which we need alchemy as well. Okay. Looking good, Aegis, if you're here, brother. I saw your character looks good, looks clean. Very clean. Good job. Movement elixir's done. Let's get some gear buffs.
Search for companions in the guild.
So the main reason for gear buff is you want the level 10 character EXP killed, so you can level faster. Now we go. So when you don't have enough of the purple energy or purple color, just do different color selections. You can use different color selections. So again, this is why it's infinite. For one map, you can do infinite, so you don't have to do like other ones. I think you might have to do other ones for the challenge, for the season challenge rewards or whatever. But that's slowly get up there, guys. Welcome to the stream. Just trying to get to level 100. I got 2 life left. Season about to end. And then you get out. Just press 0. And then you claim the reward. And then you do it again. The more red you have, the more you can refresh. So keep that in mind. Welcome to the stream, guys. Any questions, please chat with me. Swap to the blue. Alright. You guys have any questions? Any suggestions? I'm open to get suggestions. I'm very open-minded, guys. Don't be shy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. We got more attempts. Nice. So this is infinite loop of farming the materials for COT. So as you guys go up in levels and get stronger, and you can start doing like higher tier and higher levels, you would do the same thing over and over, right? But it's a risk for hardcore mode because we can die easy. So, but this is the best way to farm EXP at lower level. Once you get to Saludo, start doing this right away. This is the fastest amount of EXP per hour spent. Just a tip for you guys that are playing. Okay, so I'm low. I got only 72. I believe I have one more chance here, so I'm trying to go for something that gonna give me a lot. So I need 1, 2, 3, 3. I'm trying to look for 4. 1, 2. That's too little. So I only got that. So this one is 1, 2. This is also 1, 2. So this is the best one. So 1, 2, 3. Make it last longer. Okay. So I got one chance left to gain red. To gain the red color. So I farm for the red color right now to maybe do 1 or 2 more runs. Just as long as those things is not red. So that's yellow, that's fine. Just make sure that when you look at the statues or whatever the icons you're trying to get, make sure it's not red, because we don't want to spend red. We want to save red or collect red. So we'll keep that in mind. So it's purple, that's fine. Welcome guys. That's blue, that's good. Keep going, clear everything. So you're farming red right now. Dagger throws can bounce off wall and hit 1 more time, guys, just so you know. Okay, if you have my build, you can do a split chain to all enemies. Alright, that's done. Alright, so now we go back here, we do refresh, and we do one last time. Welcome to the stream, full AoE. I'm sure you guys in a bit the build that we have. Again, if you guys like the content, please leave a like, share, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications when I go on live again. Lately I've been living this past months when I have time, and I'm working in live stream because I can answer your questions right away. So you guys don't have to wait for me. In the comments. You also want to look for builds, please check out the channels. I have a lot of videos up. You guys can check that out. Alright. Come chat if you want to learn how the game works, how the system checks damage, etc. Can we do one more time? Come on. Yes, we can do one more time. Nice, very nice. Very nice. Alright, attendance is reset. You can get some more gold on the activities. Welcome to the stream, guys. Alright, can we get one more, please? Please let me know we can get one more. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, I should have killed the boss. But that's alright. Doesn't matter. So, now that's done. What we're gonna do is we're gonna delete. It's gonna reset back to 0. Right? So. Let's relog real quick. Now we're gonna go do donate to the guild to get more points.
Join a guild.
Stay here. Okay. And then we're gonna do some gold farming. Project held. Make sure we lock in, okay? So you guys can lock in the survival. Survival give HP resistance. Very good, very good. Another thing is when you guys do the Spire, you want to keep in track of the inner light collection. Those last for every 6 seconds, 6 or 7 seconds. So you can keep them at bay, so the dark energy don't come. Like say that dark energy don't come creeping in, right? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. So I want to trade attack speed for damage. Potion there. Good stuff, good stuff. Potion there. Oh, that's unlocked. Okay, very good. That's the best we can do. collection. Yes, nice. Another legendary. And then here we're gonna go Dex. We can get a reversion, but I'm saving for banana suits. Yeah, I'm saving for banana suits. 4, we can get 4. These are expensive. I'm gonna save for this right here. That's it, that's all we're gonna get. Yep. Okay, then lastly, hello Aegis. And lastly, every time reset server, we always want to buy crafter statues. So we can get some gold and then relics. So that way we can, and another one is here. So this one will give you random 1 to 10 max. Good. Gold is very important, guys. You need gold to level your skills and open up more spots, etc. And crafting and alchemy and all that stuff takes a lot of gold. Hey guys, you're looking good, brother. Your character looking good. Man, you're breaking 1 mil. Was it 1 bill? No, you're breaking 100 mil. Good job. Good job. Looking good. Good job. Good pick on the awakening. They look good. This look good. Very good. Very good.
Is there anything brighter than courage?
Alright. Now we're gonna go and see if we can craft any more alchemy stuff. We need that EXP really bad. Then we'll craft chaos resist. Perfect. Level up. Okay. Gonna finish this out. Good with that. Alright, let's see if we can get another COT going. So we're gonna shop. Oh, that's not the one I want. I wanted this one. That's gonna be tough now. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do a couple more COT. Let's see our challenge. Is it worth to do them right now? Alright, so I would know where is it? Right here. So we need to do tier 1 rare or higher. Okay, so this is the one that we want to do. Okay. So we need to do some monster fighting. Alright, let's do some maps. We can do maps now. So what do I need? I need nuggets. I'm gonna start farming for those gems. This guy's tier change. So we need to do pretty. I mean, that's fine too. I need some rare charms as well. Okay, so we're gonna do pretty. Lost 2 times. Pretty. Black market. Anything here? Nope. Holding on to this 2 quest open another slot to fit. Plus I have awakened a seal to cast it, so in the way. Oh, good job. No, you're doing good. You are doing good. Let's accept one. This one. Then we're gonna do dungeon. Then we're gonna do tier 1 prelee. Why can't I get a lower level, please? 114, okay. Hello, Gabby. Welcome. How are you doing, Gabby? How's your character going along? What was the Aegis? Can you real quick give me the maps that we shouldn't do? I keep forgetting. So jot it down. Tipping the Americas for Enos. Well, thanks for your help. Defense and black dodge are throwing like crazy. That's good. Yeah, so basically, the game, like I keep telling anyone that's watching, if you want to learn more about how the game works, you should learn the basic, right? Like how when you get hit, what comes first. So typically come first is dodge, then it checks for perfect dodge, then it goes into a block, and then block rate and recovery system, and then it goes to the armor and then resist system, then hit your HP. So if you were to now maxed out on dodge and get all dodge gear, and then we're shield with highest block rate possible. Yeah, and you're gonna basically dodge and block most of the attacks and spells. Now some skill from monsters do ignore dodge, do ignore block. So that's why you have damage reduction comes into play. Yes, that's correct. So the system checks first. Yeah. Now another thing you need to keep in mind, Gabby, if you're listening or watching, is that the higher the level we increase the monster, the more you're gonna get nerf on your numbers, on your numbers. So when you're in town, it is based on level 100. So now let's say I'm in map 114 level monster. We need to check the stats again, right? So this is what it is at for 114, right? Yes. So again, the higher you go, the more the monsters. Well, the more you're gonna get reduced, because it need to match, or it's telling you that you're fighting something above your means. So you have to craft items at the maximum level, and that you need to do, monster level map that you can clear within 3 minutes or less. um, right? Um, the max level is 165, but if it's too expensive, just stick to like 155, 150. You're not gonna get the highest tier grade, which is 14, but it's enough around 10 to 12. Should get you enough to push content. And again, crafting. Again, even if, like I said, even if you hit 250, see, now look at it again, okay? So you see this? Okay, so resist comes, you don't need resist that much anymore. Because you're still gonna get one-shotted from raid boss or something like that. Resist is like, it's the last check. Resist and armor is the last check before your HP. So if you increase the other stuff before the resist, you basically mitigated that stuff. So my suggestion is you can get this from Zodiac. the zodiac stones. These stones have lots of element resist, so it covers every single thing, right? So like this here, crowd control dodge. If I roll that, so we can take a look. What does that roll, right? So when we go there, we're gonna see what it rolls. Which when we engrave it, right, we can see what it give, like element resist right here, right? So I can get that, right? I can get HP, or I can get, you know, trying to get that it resists, right? Or I can get block expertise, because then block expertise you're gonna give me more block chance, which is higher now. Whatever the gear level is, like right here, that's the gear level. So the max would be 165, because with 165 you're able to roll tier 14, which is the maximum right now, guys. So another way is you can use the seal, the seal of this one. This give you a ton of element resist. Not this one. This one give you a ton of element resist. So this goes up to 31, then, and that's gonna cover all your bases, right? And then you can cover that with Zodiac, and then that seal on, and then right, and then again, it's gonna go dodge first. See how it's compared to level 81. This is telling me that I have 70% for level 81 monster. But if I go up, this goes down. So again, dodge gonna come first, but the first thing it checks is perfect dodge, right? And then it goes dodge rate. So it's got 1 2 1 2, then it goes to block 3 4, then stagger. Stagger means how long it takes for you to block again. There's like a cooldown between block. So yeah, it's gonna check this, and then it's gonna check, does the damage the monster hit you has critical, right? If it has a critical hit, you're gonna take the critical damage. Then it's measure that, and then it's gonna measure, okay, so does this character have any resistance or damage taken reduction, right? And then if you have damage taken reduction, then it's gonna go apply the resist, and if it's a physical, it's gonna apply armor. If it's like element, then it's gonna apply the resistance. Okay, I hope you guys are listening. And then it's gonna calculate, and then it's gonna hit you with the amount for your HP. All right, that's how the system calculates damage to you. Okay. Level 150 gear. Let's see, is there any level 150 gear? I don't think there's a lot of level 150 gear. They're all 165 now. This is a well-crafted shield. Block recovery is must. That's really nice. But yeah, a lot of people are crafting 165 gears. 150 is hard to find, but if you can find it, then you'll be good. Yeah, this is huge. So monsters drops the gear with the level, so like it drops 114, and I want if I'm fighting 150 level 150, it drops 150, and then you as you go you would see how the difference is. Now I'm getting resource damping here, so I'm gonna craft this one, right? So then I'm this one give me less, but then I don't want barrier. I need armor and dodge, so that's not good for me. Alright, let's craft this one. We are playing non-crit as our build, so we are looking for hit rate, lots of hit. Not sentry, but yeah, and maximize damage. Okay. I'm running out of the good resistance. I'm gonna keep spinning until we get level up. So that's the 3 prefix we want. And then we're playing non-crit, so we're gonna need this 3 prefix. So I'm gonna need 3 out of 6. Oh, I wish I have more of that. Wow, 11, tier 11. Okay, I'll take that. Yep, see, damage went up. Resource cost reduction is less, so that means our skill take less mana. Very good, very good. Alright, so I need more of this. I wonder. I wonder if that's gonna work. If I transfer. I do need a legendary. But I'm afraid if I transfer, it's not gonna keep the shape. We'll see. It's been a wild. Nope. So when you transfer, you guys are here. When you transfer a trigger rune, it's not gonna keep the shape. So it's not worth to transfer that, which sucks so much. There we go.
I can tell from your face that you didn't find him. He wasn't at the grasslands either. No, anyway.
We found him. The roof wind cell is up.
So we're gonna need to do one more prelude. Oh man, the map's Unos. Oh man. We gotta do it for the quest. And we're gonna do it extra slow. They do have some crazy one-hit mechanics or bugs. Welcome guys, If you like the video, please leave a like, share, comment, subscribe. If you like the content, hit the bell for notifications to see when I go live. I would really appreciate it if you guys are hit subs. 90% of the time you guys are watching and not subbing, or hit the bell for notifications. We greatly appreciate it. Should that decrease my damage? Ah, that's right. I forgot. I'm not dual wield. My mistake. I would need to do Uno's tier 1. Okay. Uno's tier 1. Welcome, guys. Okay. We gotta be really careful with this map. Getting away from that guy. Let him spawn. What in the world was that? That was scary. He charged at me. See that? Sometimes you get bullcrap like that, you know? Welcome.
이상한 크리퍼 광맥 혹시 안 되겠어 루나. 룬헌터 부탁 라흐트는
Oh, I don't want to do this yet. Okay, we need to do Tibbin Bonfire. Okay. Spin for, I need 45. Nice. Accept that. Tibbin Bonfire. So now we need Tibbin. Right there. We're gonna do 2 Tibbins. Tibbin. Oh, tier 2. Sorry, not tier 1. Tibbin. Tier 2. Very good. You broke 100 mil. Good job, bro. Nice, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Broke 100 mil. Very good. So the base is you don't go crit. You look for hit rate most right now. Okay, so if you don't play crit rate, right, and you just want to play a non-crit right now, I know that you need about 130,000 points, or what's at least 150,000 points to do hard mode 5 without missing any hit, right? So with non-crit, you would then go for anything that give you damage, anything that give you amplify. You want maxi chance, at least the highest maxi chance possible, with seal of this seal of persistence. Your maxi chance and triple maxi chance is gonna be at least like 65-70% at end game. So again, you want charms to have damage, 2-hand damage, 1-hand damage, and HP or hit rate, right? So yeah. Now that's considering all your charms have maxi chance on them. But again, you kind of just want at like 50%, and then kind of get at least 1 or 2 of the charms have strike amp, so that way it boosts your base damage, and when you maxi chance it hit harder. Same thing with crit. So if you don't have base, you don't crit that much, or you don't. Your amount of crit is limited. That's what I mean. So for non-crit, you want to focus hit rate, attack speed, damage. Yeah. That's why if you look at Frost Strike, right? Your Frost Strike, you see a ton of damage amp, like strike damage amp, area damage amp, stuff like that, right? Melee damage amp, right? You want to do that because you want to build the crit around the gear and the charm, so that way you don't have to use on the rune, right? Because the runes give you the most damage amp in game. So that's where your damage can come from the rune and the skill multiplier. Yeah, because right now, because I'm looking at it, like, okay, you are comparing your stuff into level 100, right? Your crit rate is not even max, because your charm is not even done. So if you want to push higher content before another week, you can swap to non-crit and see how it goes, because most of your gear are even the scepter, like you can your 23 crit is like nothing. Like this is good too, but if you want to stick with crit, that's fine. Just get it in your charms too, not just this two. This two only give like 25%. It's really about the charm. Try to find a charm that gives you crit rate. You will see your damage go crazy up. Okay? That's another thing. It's easier for you to switch out charms right now. So, and focus on Elisa and Boreal. Max that out first. So you want to max that out, because right now you have 33 and 51. And with the blessings you got 50. So what I would do is I would max Boreal to 140, and then I would max Elisa to 140, and then Hamal would be like 80 or something, right? Do you have a orb? Do you have like a Chaos Star orb?
룬 헌터. 성분이 죽어 혹시
Can you link to me?
코스토디아
I would like to see.
스피카의
Yeah, it works. Okay, 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 good. Okay, good. All right. So now you have a good orb. This is a good orb. You know why? Because when it takes from so what this does is it takes 70% value from the the spot. So justice and harmony is the spot. If you have something like Pacific Charm prefix, then it's harder. If it's this instead of justice, it's a Capri or like Vesper, then that's a bad one. So when you guys are farming for orbs, you want to find something like that, right? Because it drops two different thing. And another thing you want to look for in that is so what you want to look for is that it says legendary prefix and it says range of one of all option. So the only problem with this is your justice spot is gonna take the legendary prefix, meaning strike amp, maxi chance, crit damage. No, crit damage is suffix. Yeah, so it's gonna take the legendary prefix. So you want the rune that you put there, right? It has to be legendary. Yes. So the best one would be all option and all option. The worst one would be like Capri legendary prefix. Not the one that you're using. You know what I mean? But this is fine. This is fine. It's second to best.
눈 한타. 해고의 새는 곧이야.
Let me finish this. Keep farming, and then let me finish this this quest here, and then I'm gonna grab some food. In the meantime, I can teach you guys, and then how to do charms. Okay, like all the blessings and charms and stuff. Anyone that's watching, please stay tuned. And also, if it's possible, can one of you guys put in the comments on the video, or mark the clip, or mark the timestamps when I start doing charms, so that other people can watch. Much appreciated.
학원은 어째?
룬 헌터님, 이번 일에 대해 다만의 여기. 꽤나 깊숙한 곳.
I appreciate it, Aegis. Yeah, just a lot of people ask for it, and then a lot of people ask for stuff, and then I just try to put a timestamp later. I have to go back 5 hours of the stream to find it. So if I put valuable information, please just timestamps, and then so that everyone can know. It'll be appreciated, guys.
그런 말씀 보시다 하기치기 미워한.
하그니스.
다들 뭘 나를 안돼 나를. 우선은 전투는 코르누디우스 발
눈한타님, 신전에서 사람을 보내.
섬 안에 이제 아무튼
All right. We have reached
코르누디우스가 테네오를 선택하기 전까지는 섬 사람들은 테네오를
오케이.
인정하지 않았어.
Now let's see if we can craft engraving. We need materials. Okay, we need some materials. I need to do awakening. Let's see. Okay, we need materials.
I'm looking for rare ores.
Materials. Oh, I don't have enough. So expensive. Jeez. Alright, we just gotta farm it out, I guess. It's okay, it's okay. So the first one I will lock is this. So I can put this here and then put that something there. Okay, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. All right. Alright, let me go grab something to eat, and then I'll be right back, and then we're gonna talk about charms and how to do charms. Okay, guys. Yeah. Okay. Charms is gonna be our next one. Okay. So right now I have a tier 4. Okay, good. Alright. Give me a second. Be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. Got my food ready to go. All right. Let me know when you're ready, Aegis. All right. Timestamp now. Okay. So, charms. The first thing that we want to do, okay, is know the difference between the three. First is enchant. So this change rare upgrade. What this does is to upgrade the charms to rarity. Okay. This is of course make it legendary, but the effect will be random. This will remove the legendary, so then it changed the legendary. It won't remove it, but it changed to something else until you hit the one you want. Well, it goes to rare, and then you can legend again, change to rare, legend again. That's the process of getting maxi chance or strike amp. Two hours actually, yeah. So anything after the video's done, I'm just gonna do it myself. So I just need you to write it down on the chat side now. That's fine. That should be okay. I'll go back to it. So that's that. Now this will change the value of the magic. This will change the tier. Right? Reassign tier, meaning it's gonna change the tier of the charm to higher. So if you find one that's like tier 1 and it has like the one you want, like say dual damage or crit rate, like this one, right? Crit rate like this one, then you change the tier. It goes up higher. See? So now we know that 93 is the value for tier 7. This go to tier 9, but then you need this to be at tier 9. So you keep doing this until this hit tier 9 and 9. Both of them. Okay? Got it? So tier 9, 9, both of them. And then once this 9, you want to spin until this is the highest value. Then you took a chance and you turn it to rare. And guess what? You got lucky. It hits damage. Right? Or it gives damage crit rate, both. The best one would be crit rate, crit damage. For 2 of them, 3 of them would be damage, crit rate, crit damage. That's what I want to look for. Okay. Same thing. This will change the value of the rarities on all of them, and then this will change the rarity, the tier rarity. Okay. So that's that. All right. So that's pretty much breakdown of the enchanting. Now we're gonna do fusion. Now fusion is when you have an orb and then you want to turn it into something like this. Okay, so what we want to do is, so let's say we have this tier 8 orb, and it's telling me that it's gonna pull legendary prefix option from justice. So where's justice on the charm? Then justice would be here. So you need to find a charm that has a good legendary prefix, right? So it can pull from that in this charm, okay, in this spot, right? So there's that. So now let's say tier 8, right? So let's say it goes in different tier. So tier 8, tier 9 is the max right now. So tier 9, you have 3 option slots. Tier 8, you have 2 option slots. What I mean by 2 is slot 1, slot 2. It's gonna pull from. In tier 9, it's gonna have 3 option slots you're gonna pull from. Okay. So let's just focus on tier 8 right now. So tier 8, we have 2 option slots to pull, and this one is a harmony. Harmony is gonna pull all options, meaning it's gonna pull legendary or it's gonna pull stats. So harmony would be this one. So what it means by all options? All options mean it's either gonna pull legendary, or it's gonna pull the options here. Okay, that's what it means by all options, right? So then you can have something like it's gonna pull like that, right? So these are stats, right? And when you pull stats from this, like harmony all option, it's gonna randomize either stats or the legendary, so you don't know. So what you want is you always want the best tier here, and the best tier here, and the best tier here. If you have a charm that has 3 stats, so it's gonna pull that into the chaos orb. Okay. Now that's done. Now the thing is, with tier 8, right? You have you have 2 options. You can do 140 80, or you can do 140. Okay. Right. So there's multiple ways to do the blessings. So in order to do the blessings, what we need to do is we need to pop it in. So I'm gonna show you an example. So right here we have a tier 4. Now tier 4 max is 72% blessings total. So now it's gonna be divided if I split it up. So let's say if I want to Elisa, right? And I put to Barrio, and I want to do 2 Hamal, right? Do I have any Hamal? No, I don't have any Hamal. So let's just say so another way you can do is you can search by name, like this, right? Right there, I got one more. No. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Oh, Mercy. It's gonna pull all the charms with Mercy. Hamal, no Hamal. Okay, so let's do Mercy, and then Generosity Hamal. Okay, Generosity Hamal, yes. Alright, so now this is split up equally in three charms. So what does this do? It's gonna put 2, it's gonna divide in 3. Okay. If this was a tier 8, you would have to do 4. You would have to do 3 of the one you want and 3 of the one you want. So it's first blessing, second blessing is gonna be, so it would have equal amount of blessing. Okay. If you have tier 9, then you will need to do 2. There's a couple ways. You can do 230, and 140, or you do 140, 140. So you do 2, 4, 6. So it's split into 3: 2, 2, and 2. So Hamal, Boreal, Elisa. Example, okay? So it's gonna divide the blessing amount into 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay? So now this is divided. So let's see what happens. So what do we get? Let's see. Let's see where we. Oh. See what do we got? So it divided into 72%. Right. So that's 21, 40, 42, 42, 60, 60, 60, 63. The reason why it's pulling 63 and not 72 is because one of the tier was lower. So if I were to put all tier 4, then it will be divided equally. Now you see the mistakes? Now, right, so this is tier 3. Now if I put all tier 3, it should divide it equally. Right, so this is Elisa, Capri, and Boreal. Now this is all that's a tier 2, so that's not gonna work. Let's go. By highest tier, so we got insight, harmony, any vigor, justice, anything? No. So this is gonna be tough when you have enough charms. But that's the idea. I don't have enough charms to prove so that it's gonna split equally in 3. So that's the idea. Okay, once you get that done, now we go into the third part, which is slot up. The only thing that we want is this, and we're gonna need the Star Fuser. So now we're gonna find Star Fuser. So nobody is selling those right now. Other materials. Wow, really? That's gonna be impossible, huh? Star Future High Upgrade Stones. Wow, really? Star Future. Oh. Yeah, so you want that, right? So what you want is when you have the Star Fuser, this is the only one you want to unlock, and you want to raise this to level 10 as soon as possible. And that's the only thing that you need, okay? Because what that's gonna do is gonna increase the blessing of your star. All right. Because when you unlock level 30, so when the total level 30 meaning this total slot upgrade level, you need to raise this to 30. Okay, once it's 30, you get the maximum amount of blessings, because you get blessing per level, and then you get max at blessing plus additional 25, and then you get total level effect another 15. So you need to get this to level 30. So in order to get to level 30, we need to increase all this. So the first one is gonna do is we want to increase this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get all this in there, okay? To upgrade them, okay? Alright, that's the max I can go right now. So what I want to do is I want to put it on there, right? And I apply it. So when you apply it, it goes to that. Another way to check if this is applied or not is you would check the blessing amount right there. Okay, it's gonna go up, and then you want to keep leveling. So that's level 10 already. So you want level 30. You then want to do like the legendary one right here. Another thing to check is so at 150 you get additional. So again, you wanna increase the total level as much as possible. Another one is at 150 you get if you use this legendary prefix, it's gonna increase the tier 9 of all that charm that you just link it to be level to get more additional damage or more additional effect. And then you have this, you get, so the thing is you see this right here. So in order to get additional 140, you need to choose this at max level, because at max level you get more blessing effect. So meaning that if this was touching another charm, that charm is going to get more blessing effect. At the same time you get the legendary grade. Any of the attack will get increased, right? So there's that. And then this one as well for crit, right? This one for maximize damage, right? So again, you want total max level to be 150. Another trick that we do is we just level everything up to level 2 or 3 or 4. Because if you stick to specific ones, it's gonna cost more material. So you spread it out, right? So it's gonna go 1 2 3 4 5 6. It's just everything at least level 2. So that way you unlock so I'm gonna start doing that, and I'm gonna right, or this is like to 10 or whatever. So when you click the specific, it's gonna light up, and right, and then you get a defense and it lights up. As long as you fulfill, then it's good. Right? So that's not fulfilled, so that's not gonna be impossible. It's not gonna be possible. So that's the max I can go. So now I'm gonna put that on something that give me the most damage, right? So that has maximized. I applied. So what I did was, now all that's gonna go up, right? So there's that, and then same thing with here. I'm just gonna get to level 2 or whatever. Okay, just keep leveling it up. I don't have any defense, so that's gonna be stopping for me. Even if you don't use them, just get them level up, so that way you can increase your total level score. So then all your other legendary ones are gonna get blessings effect. So that's not gonna be possible. Magic tier 5. Tier 5, tier 5. 1, 2, 3. And I need this right there. And then tier 5. And then this right there. Okay. And I'll unlock this. I'm gonna get all of them up. Go lowest tier up. Like that. Like this. Because the point of me of doing all this is I just want it to be at the highest tier possible, so I can get the total score up. See, when it starts getting too much, you can stop. Right, so that's good enough. That's not possible. So now it's 31, right? So then, as you can see, when you start doing all of this, you know, it's gonna be like, again, you want that total level up to the highest possible. So you gotta keep going. Right, so now I need a star fuser, which I don't have, so I'm gonna stop. Right. Right, and I'm gonna keep doing it until it asks me for a star fuser. Then I stop. Okay, so I'm stop. I can't do that. So I move on to something else. Right. We're gonna continue doing it. Okay. Okay, that's too much material. I'm gonna keep going. That's gonna need a star fuser, which I don't have. That's level tier 7. I don't have. Okay, which I don't have. Yep, so I don't have a star fuser. Again, gotta keep leveling it up. Star fuser, which I don't have. Alright, so we got level 52. Very good. I just need one star fuser. I hope somebody sells. Alright, so that's how you guys do the blessings. Once you do that, you start putting it on your Pacific Charms, because remember, one spot can only hit one of them. So if your charms are legendary, you want to hit the one that give you legendary effect, like increase, not decrease. So then, like, if you have like say 72% on Boreal, then you you want to get it to that blessing up to the highest level. Okay, because then I guess if you hear, I'm looking at your character, so if you are you see how it's 70, is that the max already? No, it's not max, so that means you're missing. So you're missing some, because that's only 138. It needs to be 2 something. I'll show you. So 240. It needs to be 240. So you need to increase your level to 150 slot level, right? Then you need to choose the legendary prefix here, like the legendary option here, till level 10. You want one that give blessing effect at max level. So this is one of them. This is one of them. Okay. So this is one of them. Okay. This is the second one at max level. Okay. And then focus on that. Okay. Yeah. So anything that give you max level blessing effect, focus on that first. Like this one to give you it. Okay. So that's 3. Those are the 3 that give you max blessing effect. So meaning you need to wear 3 of those things on one of your charms each. So that way you get maximum blessing. Yeah, so basically your problem is your star. So craft that new tier 8 star, but have it only 2 blessings. So meaning you need to do 3 blessings of Elisa, 3 blessings of Boreal. Or you don't worry about the area damage, you want HP and armor, then you would do 3 star of 3 tier 9 star with tier 9 stats, make them all legendary, and then all Elisa, and then 3 Boreal. So it pull, well, not all of them, but the justice or the insight and the justice or whatever your charm is telling you. So that spots need to be the justice and harmony. Those 2 spots need to be top tier. Is your is the blessing for the chaos star a level 10? Because there's 2 different. You need this at 150. This is for the charm. For the star, you only need it at 30. You don't need any more. So because the only thing you use is the blessing effect, right? So just get total level of the slot to 30. It's only level 3. We should be upping it to level 8 or something. Because I know at level 8 you need a tier 8 charm, a tier 8 orb. And then tier 9 charm. A tier 9 charm for level 10. Alright, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. Takes about 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. I thought it was gonna take like an hour. So that's how you guys do charms. Because if you get everything correct, your middle charm with 3 blessings, it's gonna be 48, 48, 48. Meaning it needs to be all tier 9 when you put it in. So all 6 charms need to be tier 9 to get maximum effect, and it needs to be legendary as well. So all 6 charms need to be legendary, tier 9, tier 9, tier 9, and then when you put it in, you get maximum 48, 48, 48. The ratio to 40 comes from your level 30 blessings, for chaos or blessing effect, right here. And once you get level 30, you get additional percentage. Okay, so that your chaos orb will give you 115, 115, 115. Okay, 115, 115, 115. So then all you need to get 140 is you need a one boreal, okay, with the blessing, with the charm slot upgrade for the charms, and then that give you blessing effect. See how it give me blessing effect here, right? So this two get the blessing effect, right? And then when you equip the legendary prefix charm slot upgrade, apply to all. When you apply to all, it gives 25% blessings to all charms as well. So, and then this one is 72. Is I put the blessing effect on the charm upgrade. Yeah, this is the advanced version. So you have this on max level 10. This is level 30. That's fine. You stop. Then you go over here, get this to 150. You stop. Then you gotta choose, okay, between one of this and apply it to all. Now be careful, okay, because this one will minus the prefix options of the charm of the charms, of all legendary charms. So you have to, consider which one you want to apply all to. This one will minus the legendary effect option, but it plus all the stats in the middle of the charm. Alright, but when you apply all, everything get 15% more. Okay, this one get 25% more. Right? So be careful which one you apply to all, because when you click the one that apply to all, that means it's gonna apply the blessing effect to all the charms. So instead of 32, you get 36 at tier 9. Tier 9 give you 32. But when you apply all, you get 36. So that's how you guys do 140, 140, 140. Right? And then the two here, what I did was I put the line so it connect, and once it connect, it give me more percentage blessing. Same thing here. So this was the 25% more, this is 15% more, and then all this were applied all. Like this 3 were applied all, which give me instead of 32, it gave me 4% more, which is 36. Right, so this is 36, 36, 36, 44, which is 25, 40 is which is 15%. This is 72%. It's because you apply the blessing effect to that one, okay, and that one should always be the one you're missing from the charm, or from the orb. So this has Borrow, Caster, Leo. So I have 1 Leo, 1 Caster, 1 Borrow. Then I have 3 Capri, and I put blessing effect for that charm. So that becomes 172%. Then this becomes 140 right here. So when you level up your charm slot upgrade, make sure you guys use the worst charms possible to upgrade, because it's gonna be gone. It's gonna be consumed. So you want to use the worst one possible. And if it's asked you for a chaos star tier 7, tier 8, tier 9, just craft a shitty one and put it in there, and then you're done. You save the best one for yourself. Okay. Now remember, Aegis, when you do the chaos tier 8, all your charms need to be tier 8. And when you do the tier change, it's random. So sometimes you can jump from 3 to 9. So be careful. So be careful what you do. If you hit 8 or 7 stats, what I mean is 8 or 7 stats tier, just keep the 7. Don't try to up anymore, because if you do, you have a chance of it going to 9, so you don't have an 8 anymore. So you gotta find a new one. But for right now, just worry about the blessing. Don't worry about the stats. You can adjust it later when you have a tier 9 orb. It won't let you craft. You can try it. Yeah, I was talking about crafting. I wasn't talking about wearing. When you wear, you can wear tier 9. But when you craft, that's a different story. So like I said, if you do it properly, you can hit 140, 140, 180. So the new Chaos Star orb, you want 2 blessings, Hamal Burial, and the 80 you can go Elisa. Alright, that's it for charms. Please mark the timestamp. Thank you. Welcome, guys. We just finished talking about charms. Please go back on the timeline on the stream, and you can see in the chat. Agus has marked for the charms explanation and how to craft and how to gain more blessings. Salazar, hi. My build is more projectile, but I'm doing different build by now. I was warning if I should build Hamal, Caster, Chaos Orb for general build, so I can switch a different build. Okay, can I ask you, Salazar? Are you playing elemental or physical? That's the thing that I want to know. Salazar, please tell me if you're playing physical or elemental. Because Hamal is for physical build and physical damage. Now, Caster Blessing is a general blessing, meaning every build will use Caster. Because it's general damage amp, meaning physical and projectile will use them. Element and physical will use them. So Caster will always be general and always will be used for any build, unless you go specifically, you know. But again, it's a general one. It's like the general Caster is like the last one you want to have for blessings, because it's like a filler. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of build you're running or what skill you're playing, but so if you're doing melee area build, the best blessings will be so area damage will be Elisa. Hamal will be physical, right? So any skill that does physical, you want it. Any skill that has area damage, you want Elisa. So anything with melee damage, with the melee tag, you want it. You want Boreal. Then the last one would be, if it's Leo, if it has projectile, then you will take this. So the only skill I can think of is this 3 would be Thorn Explosion. So because it's physical, area, melee, and projectile, right? Right. right? It is, right? Oh no, it's not melee. It's not melee. Sorry, it's only 3. Okay, so it's only 3. So that means you can only use Elisa, Hamal, and Leo. So the 4th one would be the filler caster. You guys get what I mean? Right? Because the game design skills maximum blessings would be like 3. Right? So you need a filler. Caster is the filler. So like this is melee area and physical. Melee area physical. But it doesn't have projectile or anything else. And cold. So that's 4. You can do that. But if you keep it cold. But but like again, caster is a filler. You don't have to use it. So let's look at like fast strike, for example. Okay, we're gonna do fast strike. So it has melee, area, physical, cold. Right? So what I would do is I would do Elisa, Hamal, Barrio, Marzorati. Because Marzorati give you cold damage per hit. But you need 230. You can't do 240 or 140. You can't do 140. It's not worth it. Right? So the best one will be the caster because it's filler. And you take less damage and your totem is stronger. So 140 because we're looking at 140. But if you're playing 230, you can't have 4 blessings. You can only have 3. Right? So again, it really comes down to what build are you playing, and you focus mainly on that tag. You're playing Whirlwind Slash and Frost Bomb. Whirlwind Slash and Frost Bomb. That's a weird combination, but sure if that works for you. Whirlwind Slash. Well, okay, so the 230 charms or 230. You only need 230. You don't need 240. 230, 140 is the amount. Here, let me finish this and I'll show you guys what it means to play projectile or any skill that only has 3 tags and you want to maximize the damage. Then you go 230, 140. I'll show you before I leave. I have to leave to pick up a friend from airport. So I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna show you guys what it means to have 230, 140. These skills don't have AoE. First of all, the reason why it's AoE is because the belt. It make it hit in a circle instead of in front of me. So the belt is what giving it this 360 look. but it's not an AoE skill. The skill itself is it just only have 3 tags. It's a poison, only 2 tag, poison and projectile. So I only get blessings from poison and projectile. So that means Vesper and projectile and Leo, right? This is the one that has area effect and melee and poison, only 3. So basically, if I wanted to maximize the damage for this build, I would have to do a couple things. There's a couple ways to do this. I can stick with so I would do 230 Lil, 230 Vesper, and then 230 and then 140 caster. Get it? So that means this is a filler. I can't get any other damage from anywhere else specifically for my skill, so this becomes a filler. Okay. So that's sticking with elemental. Right. So that's for elemental build. Now I can convert the skill to physical. Then I can do Leo, Hamal, and then caster. 230, 140. Okay, that's option 2. Now it's stronger as a physical because in season 3 the dev have decreased the monsters armor dramatically. So that's why physical is like very, very good for converting for that. Plus the convert physical damage link rune is broken. It is broken. Right? So the chaos orbs, it's gonna be a little bit different. So I'm gonna show you how that goes, and I will show you right now. And I'm gonna show you the whirlwind slash skill. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna real quick. Oh, I have projectile in there, right? I got projectile, right? Okay. Okay. So how this will work is we're gonna play around here. First of all, I'm gonna take my orbs. Elisa Leo. Okay. So this is the difference between the 2 orbs. Okay. It's how you craft it, how you fusion it. Okay. You can check the charm stuff on the timestamp that Aegis put. I believe it's, if you go back to the video later, you can watch it and how to do it. It's gonna be at 2 hours and 2 minutes, and it lasts to 2 hours and 46 minutes. That's a 46-minute videos of how to craft this orb and how to, or what you want to look for the orb. Okay. So again, you can go back to the video later and check it out, but right now let's focus on how you apply the charms for a skill. So let's say I'm using Fire Blow. It has projectile, melee, area, physical. If I remove physical, it becomes fire to begin with. Okay, it's a fire skill. So what I have is melee. So I have Boreal, Elisa, Leo, and Capri. You see that? Right? You see how it has 4 blessings already? I don't need to use caster. So if I were to do 140, 140, 140, 140, my orbs need to be at least 3 of the 4 to be in the chaos orb. So I have the 140 blessings max, and then one of them will have the 72%, and then all the blessings of it. You can watch that later to figure out how to do that. But this the skill that has 4 blessings right there built in without caster blessing. Okay, now I convert it to physical, right? Now this is a different ball game, because now so I can use Hamal, which give me HP amp, instead of Capri, which give me nothing except damage for fire and less fire taking. Okay, and this will affect your Lacrima as well. If you find a Lacrima, it needs to be one of your blessings. If it's not, you can't use it, right? That's the thing you gotta figure out. So let's look at this. So what I did was, so to craft this orb, I put in all legendary charms tier 9 with maximum tier 8, maximum tier 7 to 8, right? And I craft this one. So I put 2 Boreal, 2 Caster, 2 Leo, all tier 9, all legendary, all perfect stats, all highest value, all legendary. Okay, and then it's so that it can give me the maximum 48 when it's split. So then it pulls whatever is pulled randomly. It pulls whatever the orbs tell it's gonna pull. So that's what it's gonna pull. The thing that is listed on the orb. Let's show you guys a. Show you guys the one that's not crafted. Right. Nope, not this one. Sorry, I'm trying to look for one that's like I guess if you hear, can you please whisper Dow 3 and show me the orb. Well, you can go back to the timeline, Salazar, to see the orb. Listen, it's either one of the slots, and it's gonna pull that. It's gonna be on the video, but I'm gonna skip. I'm running out of time, so I'm gonna go right into it. So I'm gonna remove my charm, and then I'm gonna remove all my charm, and so now we're gonna play with this one. So in order to craft this, right, you need, again, all tier 9, all perfect stats, all perfect tier, all perfect value, all legendary. So then you would do 4 Elisa, like this one, it says Elisa, 4 Elisa, and then 2 Leo. So that means it's gonna pull 96% Elisa, and then it leaves 48% for Leo. Okay, so once you get that, and then once you get your, how you go back to the video and watch how you get to get the increase 240% ratio, and then you will have Elisa automatic 230. Get it? So now Elisa is automatic 230. So I need Leo to be 230. So what do I do? Well, so now I'm gonna go to Leo, So then now I'm gonna make it fit into where it gets 230. So then now I need to use my lacrima, right? And I need to have 140. So I will put 140. See? So that's how that works. So again, you when you have 48 exactly percent on Leo, when you craft it right, you only need 3 charms Leo. It will hit 230. Okay. At Lisa, you already have automatic 230. Again, you can play around with it. You can do you can do Leo 230, and then you can do Capri 230 or whatever. It's just a matter of which one do you want the automatic 230 gonna be. But in order to get that, you want to put 4 of the 6 to be legendary, and the other 2 will be Leo. Yes. And then the other 3, I put Capri so I can use my lacrima. Right. Now with if you're playing Convert Physical, it is best and recommended that you guys do 140, 140, 140. If you don't play Physical Convert runes, you don't need to play 140, 140, 140. Okay. You can play 230, 230, 140. Okay. Because with 140, 140, the convert physical rune to an element skill, which turned this to physical, it automatically gains so much damage. We don't know why, but it convert a lot of stuff to the skill, and the amp from all your 140. You're getting the amp here. The 8% damage amp, the 12% projectile amp, the 15% fire damage amp, or the physical. If you do Hamal, it should have been Hamal instead of Capri. Then it would get the 15% damage amp, and it would just convert. Yes. So you want that. So in the video, I always talk about that as well. In the timestamp, that 46 minute, I have talked about which charms orb is good and which charm's orb is bad as well. So you can go back and check that later. It's all in there. Just give it some time and let it go through, so you know more about the game, how it works. So, but yes, so because you want the specific spots, because the chaos orb, what it does is it draw from the specific spots into the legendary or into the red, right? So the specific spots is much more better. It's much more better than if it was specifically blessing, because there's two ways: Pacific blessing and Pacific spots. Pacific spots meaning insight, justice, harmony, generosity, vigor, mercy, right? Those 6. Because then you can specifically put like a ton of work on the like this or like this. So let's say if one of the charms says it pull from mercy, right? It pull 70% from mercy, right? Then we're gonna pull all of this into the middle. Even legendary. If it says all option, then it'll be legendary as well. So it'll be all of this. Okay. It randomly choose one of this and put it in there. Right. And then if it says legendary prefix specifically, then we're gonna pull the legendary only. Yes. So if it says specific, you gotta read. You guys have to read. If it says legendary prefix option only, that means that it's gonna pull the legendary prefix only into the middle. But the thing is, okay, don't forget you still have the normal ones. So don't give this low tier. You gotta have all high tier, 8 tier 9. So it's gonna pull all tier 8 tier 9 randomly from the other ones into the middle as well. So you guys don't want to forget that this is important as well. So like you focus on the good ones that is gonna pull, and then you forget about this, and it's like 6, 7, 8. Okay, 6, 7, 8, and then you be like, ah, crap, I'm missing crit rate or missing crit damage. So if you find any charms with crit rate, crit damage, make sure it's highest tier, like this, and highest value, right? And then it's gonna pull. It's gonna pull from that. It's gonna take a 9, the highest value and the highest tier, right? So it's important to keep in mind that you guys need to get everything to. That's why it's called charm is like the hardest part of the game. It's way more complicated than PoE, to be honest with you. But once you know the idea, you're good. Because it takes a long time to get the right charm. And once you get the right charm, doesn't mean that your orb is gonna pull what you need. So it's like RNG on top of RNG and on top of RNG, which kind of like mess with you. So you can never get the perfect one. And then you have the perfect roll and stats and value and everything, but then you need the legendary. But then your legendary give you aura effect instead of strike, aim, or maxi chance. Then you gotta use reversion, right? You gotta keep using the reversion. It's just a long process. So reversion, charm, legend. It's not what you want. Reversion, charm, legend. Reversion, charm, legend. It's expensive, guys. This is why I kept telling you guys. Again, it's all in the video. You can go back and watch at from 2. I know it's gonna fly through your head. Cause it's a lot of information. So it's these guys, okay? It's these guys right here. And this guys, you can get it from multiple places. You can get it from Custodia maps. You can get it from regular maps. You can get it from ore shop guy right here. He sells it as well right there. But I don't want to use it because you can get them weekly, 5 of them. Another one would be from Black Market. You can get from here as well. Ooh, keep. Hello. Keep. Hello, keep. See, you can buy it from here as well. Yeah, multiple places. I got lucky. It's random. I got lucky. Yeah, that was lucky to get a serpent. So with the serpent essence is what it does is that if let's say you roll perfect on all your weapon, but you have one spot that you don't like, you use the serpent, and then the serpent will automatically remove that and give you the highest tier, or it will remove that and give you the better option. Hello, Sir Jellybean. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for joining and chatting. Yep. If I'm helpful, please give me a like and sub and follow and hit the bell for notifications on the next video. Share the video, whatever you guys do to help me out. I appreciate it. I hope I break down a little bit of your understanding of how charms work and how to do charms, because it's important, because that's a lot of power that comes from charms. All right, we hit 100. Yes, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Spending Dagger build in X8. So is it viable endgame skills, right? It's still good. It's very good for clearing maps and axe. It's really fun skill. Can't wait to awaken and return projectile one. I think I did a video on my channel about the skill. You can check it out. and then that's in end game as well. Kind of, I'm like, yes, it's just my standard character, but I was running like 155 or something, 157. It's not the end, but it's there for you to farm, materials. But the weapons I had wasn't that good, so it was just demonstrating the new version of it, which they recently fixed. Now with the skill, there was a bug that make it so strong. Was it because you were putting area effect on blessing, or area damage amp on blessing, and the skill for some reason take the damage amp and apply it to the damage. So there was a bug, but I'm not sure if they fixed it yet when I released the video, but it seems like it still works. So that's like one of the hidden element of spinning dagger that no one knows. First of all, the skill has no tag of area damage or area effect to even take the damage. I am on North America, but the skill is really pretty. It's really fun. I wouldn't do the return projectile because I believe it reduced damage, if I'm not mistaken. Right here. It's one of my first skill actually. No, it won't. So another way to check if a skill get projectile or not from Zodiac or runes is you will go to the rune link list. You will go here, the info, and then linkable runes. If it's not there, you won't get projectile. Now, you guys need to really read the Zodiac specifically, okay? You don't want to mess it up now, because sometimes it's telling you it give you more, but there's a negative effect, guys. Okay, so for example, you see Fang. I'm getting positive effect, but if I do discharge deadly poison, I get a negative effect, a huge negative effect. What does it do? Yes, I get more projectile, but in return, my base damage overall and any skill with projectile tag is getting damage reduced. Right? So like just be careful when you choose something like that, right? Or like like this, like, okay, I'm getting 12% strike damage amp, but my resource for all my skill is getting increased by 6.5% amp, which is a lot. Dampening mean reduction. You are getting damage reduction. And some skill don't take projectile, so you gotta be careful. You're wasting nodes and you reduce your damage for no reason. But sorry, Salazar, going back to you with the skill of Whirlwind Slash and Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb? You mean Frost Bomb or Frost Ball? Frost Bomb. Okay. This is a cold projectile. You can only use 2 blessings. But if you convert this to physical with the convert physical rune, then you can use you can use 3 blessings: the caster, the cold, and the projectile. If you convert to physical, you still use the Hamal, projectile, Hamal, projectile, caster, Hamal, Lil, caster, which is better because you get Hamal, which Hamal give you HP, and then your whirlwind slash needs Hamal. So both skill will have Hamal, Lil, caster. So you want to aim for 230 Lil, 230 Hamal, and 140 caster. Okay. Then both skill will maximize blessing effect, and you get more damage. So whirlwind slash would be here. Yep. So it's a physical projectile, but you need to convert frostball to physical. Now the only way you get the frost bomb effect with the chill and multiplier is you need to have cold damage on hit. So that means it convert some of your physical damage of your both skill, and it's gonna convert and it's gonna give you cold. So once you have cold, frost bomb will take an effect. Frost bomb will then give you charge speed, whatever chill effect, and you get the damage multiplier from chill. Right? So then the skill will do more damage. You guys get it now? So the convert to physical link rune will make frost bomb physical tag. It's gonna give it a physical tag, and it's gonna convert the damage from the frost bomb into physical. At the same time, the additional hit on cold will then give you cold damage. When you have cold damage, frost bomb effects will takes in, because once you have cold, you have chilled, frozen status effect, which then it's gonna give you more damage. Okay. There's that. That's my tip for you to get the best damage output possible. And then you want to focus on your enhanced skill. So the enhanced skill that you guys want, and including you, Sir Belly Jean or Jellybean, all projectile must play this enhanced skill, and it is the one I'm playing right now, which is this marksman. Marksman has the highest projectile damage amp skill in the game, and it's higher than I believe it's higher than the release element or melee. So this is at level 1 is already like 20 something percent. It's crazy. But this is the one that people will play for any projectile skill. Okay. There's that. And then you need one more buff. That would be Seal of Condensed Destruction, which then give you a buff. So like right here, right there. Okay, and I crashed. Great. When you play for more than 3 hours, you crash. Yes, you would have to get it from that, or you would have to get Cold Unhit from Zodiac, or you have to get it from Ancient Awaken from your weapon, or your gear, or your jewelry. You would need also your jewels, black jewels and white jewels, have the on hit effect as well. Okay. The ideal is to get it from Jewels or Ancient Awaken. The reason why is you want to keep your Zodiac for something else much better. Because Zodiac can be potions, increased potion effect, which is way more. I don't think I have time to play another game. Because like my whole channel is built on this game, and all the people that subscribe have been supporting that love this game, because this is way more complicated than PoE, and the PoE style is not my style of playing. I don't like dark character, and I can't look sexy or wings. Yes, the reason why is lightning, right, give you shocks effect, and shocks effect. Now you guys need to learn about status effect. What you want to do is you want to go into training area, and then you want to hit the dummy, and then you want to read every single one of the status effect. Okay, guys, because the main important thing is shock, because shocks will give you increased damage taken, meaning any my enemies that get shocks effect will then get their resist reduced or whatever, or increase, like make them take more damage. Okay, so lightning is very crucial for every build. Unless you play a lightning build already, you don't need it. You would then need bleed, or you would need like other status. Like the best one for if you play a lightning skill, then you would need cold, because cold is pretty good too. That's the reason why I always take on Zodiac if I can't take it from gear, right? But the thing is, you don't want multiple. You don't want to have multiple. You don't want to spend too much on here, because you lose damage somewhere else. Okay. You only need one of them, and make sure it's the one that is specifically for your skill. So no one's gonna buy that. Okay. Because 7 points is a lot. Cause that's 7 that's 7 point. I could have got like something better. You know, that 7 point I can put 5. I could put 5 for damage amp right here, right? Or you know, or that 5 I can put it on this. There's more, or like I can get more more mana recovery and potion recovery, which is really important. When you have 20k HP, you need the potion effect. Get the core on hit. You want the core on hit for your skill, because frost bomb, you need that chilled. Because if you don't have chilled, you basically, the skill is useless. Yeah, the skill is useless. You're losing so much damage from frost bomb, because the skill is useless. Because when you convert it to physical, it becomes physical, but you don't get this. You see this? Because when you convert it to physical, it becomes bleed. It's not chill anymore. And then now going to back Sir Jellybean, if he's still here. Spinning Dagger. I think one of my video, if you want to go check it out, is in my video in season 5 or season 4. I did a update of the new Spinning Dagger. And then there was season 3 and season 2, or yeah, season 3. I did a old version. You can see the two difference video of how the two skill got changed. So the return will reduce your damage by 80%, right? But to me, the first one is much better. One, you get 3% damage and per pierce, and in my video I run the skill with a ton of pierce count. So the more pierce counts I have, the more damage that skill would do. So I'm against any awakening that reduce damage. To me, like I don't do it. It's a negative thing. Yes, it does. Yep. Again, like I'm because it cannot split, it cannot chain. That's why it disappear. Now I don't know if you like dagger skills. I don't know if you want to try my build right now. You can convert it to physical, so I would take out, but but you need the belt. You need this belt for the dagger throw. It's not as strong as Pierce spinning dagger, but it's really fun. I love daggers too. Spinning daggers was my first change from dual wield 1 in season 1. Season 1 I was a mage, and in season 2 I went to spinning dagger. It was so fun. But then spinning daggers was so much investment, and then it just got so weak. I had to swap to more meta build to farm. But yeah. Now I would link it to a skill. If I was you, I would link it to Thorn Explosion. You're gonna have a blast. You all you need is spell activation on attack hit, and you will link the two skill. You're gonna have a blast. It's so much better. You can see your damage goes up. Because the problem with projectile skills is their damage is not great on boss. I noticed that. Yeah, but if you do that, you lose again. When you guys do that, when you convert Thorn Explosion to a different element, you're losing damage. Because you're getting from blessing, gear, zodiac, and relics and masteries, you are sticking to specifically just that element. But when you convert, because they convert elements and link runes, all of them are terrible. The conversion rate is terrible. Yeah, just make sure you don't awaken anything, because once you awaken, you transfer, you lose your awaken. Don't yeah, just keep that in mind. You can transfer everything if it's not awakened, even legendary. The only thing don't transfer is the link trigger. If you have a specifically spin a different direction that you want, when you transfer, it doesn't keep the direction. It's just keep the legendary. Yeah, try it out and use it with a poison cloud. Now the only 2 skill for spell that has the highest multiplier. What I mean by multiplier is the percentage, right? All right, Salazar. Any questions? Just leave it in the chat. Oh, I'll get back. I get to you. Is poison cloud and frost shocked? Because this 2, you might like it more than spin it dagger. So this has 754%. Frost shock, I believe, is 800. Yeah, 850. That's huge. It's massive, and look at the effect as well. So yeah, it's huge compared to like all other spells. It's huge. The only one that would destroy them both would be meteor, but meteor is a long cooldown skill, so it's not even considered a skill, right? Yeah, it's like 2000 something, but it's not even a skill. It's a cooldown. Yes, because I've studied Korean server and players, and I've studied some of the EU players, but right now, me personally, if I play any trigger skills, I would play fast shocked, fast trigger, and I would convert it to physical if I play physical build, because the freaking the multiplier is stupid. Like, it's stupid for spell, but like, because fast shock is the highest for melee right now. Fast shocks is like 1,000. Yeah, that's 1,000 for a melee skill. That's massive. That's why it's so broken. But frost shock is because in season 2 we didn't have the necklace for frost shock. We didn't have the Capri heart and all that, and the build that people didn't play the most, or we didn't even have error effect, was fast shock, fast strike and fast shock. Both skill like synergize each other so crazy. Yeah. Like, we didn't have Warrior Shadow, we didn't have anything, but that was the build back then. I feel like everything's gonna get nerfed. Now, there's some skill that really piques my interest. I hope they buff some of them, because it has a lot of potential, or they remove some of the restriction to make the skill better. Hello, Caesar. Hello, welcome. You always on the time when I'm about to leave. Caesar. I feel so sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Caesar. Time difference sucks. Another skill that I was looking forward to was what was it? So the second best spells, to me personally, would be Lightning Chain. I really wish they buff it a little bit more. It's so underplayed now. Yeah. I'm in NA. I'm in the East Coast. Yeah. Give Dagger Throw a try. But if you like spinning daggers, it's really pretty. When you play the skill. Because yeah, you would run pierce count on the spinning dagger, and you can see it damage goes up. Because before it was pierce all. Now they remove pierce all and give you projectile count at legendary. Okay. The original version. This is the updated version. The original version was it has so I believe that the reason why they did the update is because people were abusing it and using the bug. Because the bug was before it was one projectile at legendary. You had to awaken it I believe it was awaken a source to get 5 projectiles and pierce all, and for some reason that awaken give it the area damage amp bug. So the skill was getting area damage amp from blessing and zodiac and relics and everything, but not the runes. Get it from everywhere else, but not the runes, and then they get physical projectiles. So people were doing in season 3, people were going physical projectile, at least like Hamal, Carcaster, Lil, and at least 4 blessings, and the skill would just skyrocket in damage, which is stupid. And then So then they remove it, and then they give you pierce count. This is the new one. And then they give you at legendary 5 projectiles. You can do pierce wounds as well. You can link a pierce wound, I believe. Piercing and pierce wound. You can do both, and it's gonna be strong. Both skills are strong, or both runes is really strong. So the runes I would take is pierce wound, piercing, pierce wound, strike, mana storm. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Connected with another spell trigger, that's 5, and the last one would be this one, amplify physical damage. Yep. So if you don't like strike, then I would do project decel. Because project decel give you damage amp. You don't need to really worry about projectile speed. Oh, I forgot you're in. Yes, so that's why you gotta counter. Are you playing in hardcore or are you playing normal mode? Or are you playing seasonal mode? If you play on hardcore mode, don't take convert mana. But if you are playing on seasonal mode, get convert mana. So you get this. So you get convert mana. Oh yeah, then get convert mana. Yeah, you gotta get convert mana. So I'll take frost convert mana right here, and then overpower next. Right, 7 there, and then you can take if you play crit rate, then you take this. If you don't play crit rate, you take this. Yeah. There we go. I'm playing non-crit, so I gotta do that. I forgot about it. And then you don't play crit rate, you take this. If you like crit rate, you take this. Yeah. You don't need Project XL. Project XL give you no damage. Focus on damage. Additional physical is good for beginning. You don't need Project XL. You want Project Decel. You guys gotta understand, amplification mean multiple, like a multiplier increase. Dampening is a multiplier reduction. So anything with dampening, stay far away. Anything with amplify, stay focused on it, especially as damage or HP or anything like that. Or defense, if anything with damage taken reduce, then take it, because that's your damage you taking. If anything with dampening, that means it's reducing reducing your damage. Okay, don't get it confused. And then you gotta know flat. There's flat damage, there's percentage damage, there's amplify. So there's 3 different type of categories. Yes, the thing with strike rune, is it is one of the 3 highest damage amp in the game. Of strike amp, any skill with strike tag, you're gonna get a ton of damage boost, because this at like max level, you're gonna get like you're gonna get like 30%. And if you awaken it 4% more, that's 34%. Right? But the thing is, you get a lot of attack speed and cast speed reduction. So if you're suffering from mana, you gotta think about this. You wanna hit one time really big number, or you wanna hit a lot of time but less number. So, but then again, one hit bigger number, you spend less mana, or multiple hit smaller but you spend a ton more mana. So you have to think about that. So again, when you farming monster, right, and doing like boss or monster or things that you farm, you want to kill things quickly. If you are struggling to kill them with multiple hits, you are sitting there wasting your mana. You want to hit hard. So that's why I told everyone that joined my stream and been watching this past months and watch me grind from level 0 to level 100. I'm constantly telling you guys to focus on damage, so that you can kill things quickly and push content, right? So you see, I have no attack speed. If you want attack speed, then use confidence. That's the only thing you need for attack speed at lower levels. Because at the very end game, none of my skill have attack speed, or none of my runes have attack speed. Right? So, and yet my character still has oh, I didn't equip it because I removed it, but it's sorry, it's at so top player NA right here. So look, there's no attack speed runes, no like negative effect on any of the runes. It's all positive. It's all positive. If you want attack speed, just use this. Just use this enhanced skill, right? But again, like there's no there's nothing negative at all here. You find nothing negative here, right? There's no reduction, there's no dampening, there's no, it's all damage amp everywhere. And his attack speed is never capped. See, it's not something to worry about on your stats or on your rune link. You can get it somewhere else. You can get it from this skill, because once you have this, you basically add max. And the potions, attack speed potions, right here, you'll be at max. 5.0 for 3 minutes. For 3 minutes buff from the potions, or 132 seconds, and then with this, while you know, cooldown every 7 seconds, you get max attack speed. You guys don't need to craft. You don't need to craft on your gear. You don't like. There's you don't even need it on here. Like, you don't even need the amp on here. So he focused a lot more on. We focus a lot more on crit damage, maximize damage, crit rate, strike damage, like anything that give you damage. You don't even need it on gear or zodiac, brother. Just if you need it, you just use this and the attack speed and potion, and you're good. Like, try to focus a lot on getting more damage. Like, even the weapon, he don't even care about it. And he's doing 15.7 trillion in ranking, I think. This is the rank 1 in North America since season 3. We test a lot of stuff. He taught us a lot of stuff, and we test a lot of stuff too. So it's like, so if you go to Korea server, what do you see? All his stuff is OP, brother. Yeah, you don't really need Project Excel. Excel is really weak on amp. Excel is only good with charge release. It's not really good with anything else. Oh, you did? Congratulations. You got the Gravekeeper? Bro, no way. That's insane. You about to go off, bro. You need the boots, though. You definitely need the boots. I don't know if you have the boots. Maybe you do. You're forming hard mode 0, right? So you need the boots, right? These boots to go with this ring, and then you would do caster relics, or caster relics, and get the sanctum effect. Yeah, you get it more as you go. If you progress to the X, you're good. Yeah, I got about 8 minutes left. I'm just gonna sit here and chat with you guys. Any questions you have? Yeah, your Zodiac. Go. Are you Jellybean? Go dual wield Dagger. Dual wield Dagger is really good. Don't go shield. You want normal. Just go all damage. That's the fun part. Damn, you about to pop off, bro. Damn. Congrats, Caesar. Congrats. I don't know if I can still see ranking. Or they reset it already. Yeah, they reset already. They reset them all.
It's better to venture with others.
Two uniques you want is if you playing crit rate, just get Banner of Certainty and Banner of Certainty and Caster Refraction. Yes, these are. You can get the. You can get 600, 600. That'd be insane. So this one's good. Caster Refraction is also good. This one, yeah, you can get this. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 points for 17 damage amp, 17%. That's crazy. Yeah, 600 stats. It's insane. That means your orbs gotta be maxed out, like all your orbs. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy. I forgot to go buy. Guys, this is where I believe you get all of your orbs. Your damage orbs are here. In the guild. I need poison right there. And then to get the other orbs, the only person that sells them is the ore guy, the formula books. You get once a month. He's get you the mana, the hit, the dodge, and everything else. But for the guild, get all the damage orb you can. Get all the books that you can. Because that's the only way you can get him to craft the orb in here. So stats orb, resist orb, damage orb. So right there. So focus on stats orb first. Well, damage orb from the guild, and then stats orb from the ore collector, and then after that you get the resist one. Okay, you guys gotta focus on that. If you want to mid max, that's you gotta do all that. All right, so that is gonna be all for the today's stream. Thank you everybody for joining in. Thank you Aegis. Thank you Jellybean. Thank you Caesar. Thank you Salazar. If you guys have any more questions, please leave comments on the video when I'm done. I can type and answer your questions off the bat. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we can do an early stream tomorrow. But other than that, I'll catch you guys later. I gotta go before I'm late or I get yelled at. Aegis, why did you? I told you to do two blessings, not 3. but you got the idea. It pulls. So the red, it pulls legendary effect or legendary prefix. Then the thanks, Jellybean. But you see how that works now, right? Right? You see how that works now, right? So next time you can do better. Okay? You gotta triple check, double check before you do it. But you know how this works now. So that's how it works. Okay? So next time you can put this into the upgrade bin. But this is how it works. So this is a learning lesson. Everyone has those moments. I learned myself too. I messed up a couple times too. So. So basically it pulls from Justice and Harmony. So Justice pull the legendary, and then because it's gonna pull the legendary prefix, and then the other one is all option, meaning it's random. It's gonna pull either the stats, legendary, or vice versa. And every other charms you put in, it's gonna randomize either 1, 2, or 3 in the middle, which is right here. And then this is gonna be a random one too, because it's gonna pull one of the random legendary ones to give you. So either it's gonna give you 1 stats here and a legendary randomly, or it's gonna give you or it's gonna give you the 2 stats from here and nothing here, or it's always gonna give you yeah, like this. I have no legendary. See how I have no legendary? So it's either gonna be 1 with a legendary, or 2, or 3. Right? But this part it's gonna pull from every other ones except the Pacific ones. Right? So that's how it works. Okay? Because if you were to stick with just 2, then the 2 would be 58. Or yeah, 58. So then you would have max 140 Hamal and Elisa. It's okay, we all misclick sometimes. Yeah, so you know how that works. So next time you get a new one, do a little bit better, but try to get perfect before you do charms now, especially chaos orbs. You can trash the other ones, and get the use it for charm upgrade here, because I believe getting it to 30 or getting it to level 10, you need to put in a chaos star tier 8 and tier 9. So yeah. Yeah, so now your Hamal is gonna be it's gonna be close to 230, like 180 or something. So your Lisa is gonna be 130, 140, somewhere there. And then Boreal you can do 3. Good. At least 3. At least 80, 140, 140. It's gonna be a lot better. This is gonna go up way more, and so is this. Yeah. Good job. In the past week, you improved. If you didn't spend time playing 2 hardcore character, this guy would have been higher. It was. All right, guys. I'm out. Peace. I love you all. Thank you for the support. I'll see you guys later.